Yo, chat, how's everyone doing? What up, Neem? One second. I do need to take care of something, but it'll only take like 2 minutes. What up, Coder? Vintage is an awesome box. So far it's been pretty good, yeah. We have user flag. We're working on the priv-esque. Can you got shell as? I don't remember. We'll get back to it once I, How do I fucking use my thing? Chat, how to use the Hack the Box credits for the sub? Can I tell you which TMS config I use? It's in my Discord server. It's pinned in the general chat of... It's pinned in general chat of my Discord server. To be honest, did I look at any vintage write-ups before stream? No. No, I didn't. What up? What up, Salim? I think it'll automatically do it. I don't know if it will, though. One second, chat. I'll be right back. Hold up. Alright. Gotta figure out how to use this Hack the Box credit for a sub. Knock knock is the FBI. Mind Asterisk, what's up? It just says I have credit. It's not like a discount code. I'm assuming that it'll automatically use it. It's used automatically? Alright. I trust you. Dude, if y'all saw my screen right now, I'd be so leaked. It'd be over for me. It'd be so over if y'all saw my screen right now. It'd be so over. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. It'd be... Yo, what up, Vicious? I'd be cooked. Alright, let's see. Be careful after the last 3 weeks. Okay, so apparently it's now active. If that charged me and didn't use my fucking credit... Oh, use my credit! Okay, nice. Let's go. Awesome. Okay, so I should be good now. In theory. Let me just sign in on my VM, and then we'll be rocking and rolling. Hi, any tips for passing the OSCP? I am in the progress of making my OSCP video. I'm making good progress. It's a lot of work because I want to make it really high quality, but small tips. Depends on how far you are. How far, like, are you done with the course and you just got like a couple weeks before the exam? It depends on your situation right now. I'd like to give you the most tailored advice. You expected me to be an Alex or Sam? Okay. Machines retired. All right, we're good now. We're good now. We're good now. We're good now. By the way. Let's get vintage on here. Oh, it's already right there. 2 months until your exam. Oh shit. Are you done with the course? I mean, it's definitely possible to get done in a month. If you're still working on the course, if there's anything you don't understand in the course, I mean, I can't recommend Hack the Box Academy enough. Hack the Box Academy is great. Basically all the OSCP material and more is going to be on there for like the pen tester path. Me personally, I struggled with Windows Privesc when I was in my OSCP journey, and the Windows Privesc module on Hack the Box is awesome. I mean, it covers way more than you need to know, but it definitely helps really, what's the word? It forces you to understand it at a deeper level, which helps. Do Proving Ground, yes. I wouldn't say do Proving Ground yet. I'd say do Hack the Box machines. Do, what's his face? TJ Knowles list. Do the Hack the Box machines. Those are harder. You're going to understand the material better. But, like, 2 weeks before your exam, do Proving Grounds. Proving Grounds is made by OffSec. It's similar to Hack the Box. But since it's made by OffSec, it's much more similar to the exam. They're not good boxes. Hands down, they're not good boxes. But the reason you should do them is because the exam is bad. The boxes are bad on the exam, but they're similar to the Proving Ground stuff. So if you have the technical knowledge, and then you understand how they like to craft their boxes, and what's tricky about them, what are the rabbit holes they like to place, it'll kind of give you a leg up when the exam comes. Hey, how do I get better at web vulns? Portswigger. I mean, it's just practice. It's just practice. Portswigger Academy is great. It's free. I'd say that's the main resource. But I mean, Hack the Box also has a bug bounty hunter path, which is good as well. I took that. Can't recommend that enough. What about Track Me? Track Me's dead to me. Yeah, the Track Me's, I don't know. It's pretty dead. It's I haven't done Track Me in ages. Any resource for Sliver C2 except for documentation? No. I mean, Hack the Box Academy actually has a module in Sliver, but I haven't taken it. I'd say documentation is the best resource. I mean, there's probably YouTube videos of other people that have gone really in depth with that. I don't know. I'm not a huge C2. I mean, I use C2s, but like I'm not like crafting beacon object files and going really deep. Not yet. I'd like to in the future, but I haven't been starting the machine. What am I doing, bro? I've been talking to chat without starting this up. Did I not? No, I didn't. Rip. T-Mix now. Vintage. All right, I gotta remember what just happened. Right, FS. What did we have? I think this is where we were at. I think we were here. Yeah, we were there. We had Signary, and then that was user flag, I believe. Let's spin up Bloodhound. All right, so what was the path? Let's go back. What was the path before here? We started with Assumed Breach, so we had some creds. We saw that there was a pre-2000 like groups going on. So we looked into the old vulnerabilities there, and in that case, pre-2000 machine accounts, I think, used their password lowercase as their of their username. So their username, which is, it would actually have the $sign after it because it's a machine account. But it was the lowercase version of that. So we tried that. That worked. There were also tools to automate that, but we ended up doing it manually. There's a fucking fly. Hold on. Dude! Alright, I think I got him. I don't know. This dude, well, how do we get the GMSA password? I think he just said GMSA read privs. If I remember correctly. I don't really know exactly on that part. GMSA password read. Wait, no, it wasn't that simple, though. I forget how we got here. And then how did we get this? Oh, this we had, we did targeted curb roasting. We had generic all from here on this. And this account was disabled, actually. So in order to do targeted curb roasting, which is giving, we have generic all, so we can give it an SPN and then curb roast that. So we had to actually enable that account and then do that. And then it was password reuse. And then this guy is part of WinRM, so we could even WinRM in. Where'd you get this version of Bloodhound? It's Bloodhound Community Edition. You just go to Bloodhound Community Edition. Bloodhound CE. It's right here. They had a quick start guide, as you can see in the top there, but I believe, yeah, this is the Community Edition. I just use the Docker Compose. You download the Docker Compose file and then just spin it up as I did earlier. It's super simple. Although I can do some track me medium, I cannot do hack the box mediums. Is it normal? Hack the box seems quite harder. Yeah, that's normal. Hack the box is harder. On the machines on Try Hack Me vary a lot in difficulty. Like some easies are a lot harder than others. But overall, Try Hack Me mediums are about the same as a Hack the Box easy, on average. So yes, they are harder. If you're using TGT based on creds, try out Nexec new generate TGT module. Cool. I did not know that. I'll add that to my notes right now. That's awesome. Does that just download a ticket? I'm assuming that'll download a ticket, right? We could try that out. Hold on. So what? NetExec, SMB, maybe is it LDAP? Probably LDAP. Let's do this. So these should work. We need to use curb roast because NTLM authentication is disabled. What's going on? Can't reach the box. What the hell? My VPN's up. Oh, I need to regen VPN. I need to regenerate. Cause new sub. I think I need to regen. What was it called? What lab? Oh, downloads. To VPNs. Lab. Update exec first. I think I have the newest. I should have the newest. There we go. Now we're pinging. So what was it? -- generate TGT? Is it brand new? Because I have 1.4, 1.4.0, which was the newest last week. The new Triacmes are kind of hard. We should give them a shot next stream. Okay, maybe. I'm doing CPTS. Do I have any recommendations for improving AD knowledge or understanding? Do Active Directory boxes on Hack the Box. That's the only way to do it. Look at the write-ups, take notes, and do them over and over again. After the Academy module, do the AD Academy module. But then after that, start with the easies. But what's great about Hack the Box, you can have these awesome search filters, right? So I can filter by Active Directory machines. Okay, maybe I want only easy, and then I'll work through all these. Boom, 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 boom. Work through all of them, right? Go to medium, and then work through all of them. And then eventually, Like after you do some of these, you should be able to do the next one without, like, easier, okay? You might still be able to, you might still have to look at the write-up, but that's fine. But some things should click more. Some things should, the fog should start dissipating, and you should be able to start building a methodology better. It's all repetition, honestly. As much as you read, it doesn't help. I mean, it does help reading, but, like, nothing compares to just hands-on practice, doing boxes, and getting your hands dirty. How often do I find myself relying on write-ups to complete boxes during my OSCP journey? It's a good question. Not as much as I'd like. I don't think I pushed myself hard enough at the very start. I think I was scared of looking at write-ups, and I kind of fell back on easier boxes when I shouldn't have. There's nothing wrong with looking at write-ups. Nothing at all. In fact, it's actually recommended that you do so that you learn. Do it again after you look at the write-up. Really understand what's going on, and looking at a write-up isn't failing. All right, all this is learning. Okay, unless you're doing like active machines. Okay, then you can think of it as competitive. But honestly, there's nothing wrong with looking at a write-up, and you should. I look at a write-up typically when I'm done with the box, especially if it's something that had some complex topics. And that way you really get to understand what's going on. So I didn't rely on write-ups when I actually should have. Two days back it uploaded. Okay, so I gotta reinstall NetExec, I guess. Dude, they're pushing out hella updates. I'm fine with that. This is still 1.4.0, 3 weeks ago. 2 days back. What are you talking about? This was 3 weeks ago. Latest up. Oh, 6 hours right here. Do I need to recompile this? Did they not push out a release for it? Okay, I'm not worried about that. I'll keep that in mind, though. Once they push out a release, maybe I'll take a look at it. Or maybe there's a... I don't know. Maybe there's a... I mean, I could just download this pip install current directory and that'll work. Yeah, pipx install. Okay, maybe. All right, we'll force this. No matching distro. Fucking hell. That's fine. Force. This should work. Turn the music up a little bit. We good? All right, we're good. All right, now version. We're still on smooth operator. There's something different here. Maybe that did something. Maybe it did something. Auto petit potam. I'll have to look into that. What's up with this though? TGT. I'm not seeing anything about generate TGT. Is it under? Is it a module? No, because you did dash dash. It wouldn't be a module if you did dash dash. It would just be a switch. Oh, there is it right here. Expect. Okay, that worked. Expected one argument. It is under SMB. Okay, so test. Error wrong realm. Oh, gotta use the host name. Same IP address? What? Am I tweaking? Okay, that's okay. Sure, that's good for me. What was the? Forgot. I just saw it. Okay, here it is. That makes sense. Huh. Okay, so it just downloads it. Awesome. Wow. Sweet. Okay. We'll put that under ticket shit. Get Ccache easy peasy. Now can do this with netexec. Ticket name. Can I modify this, please? Cool. Alright, sweet. Hi, Pebble. Wanted to ask if it's normal practice to make your own write-up after completing machine or any platform, despite the fact that it may have already done. Yes, that is good. It helps. I mean, if you're looking for a job, it helps. My honestly, like, my write-ups are my Twitch and YouTube VODs. But you want to have proof of skills, and I think write-ups are a great way to do that. Make a blog, make anything, and put your write-ups on there. It doesn't matter if someone has a better write-up, but it's just something to get down, and also reinforces your knowledge. You're gonna have to explain, like, you should explain stuff in your write-ups as much as possible, and there may be something that you can't really explain very well, and it helps put words together, and trying to dumb things down. Do VIP Plus users have stupid cleanup scripts as normal VIP users? Yeah, they do. It sucks, but they really shouldn't. But that's a good point. I might tell someone at Hack the Box about that, because there's no reason at all for that. There's no reason for that. That's actually a really good point. It makes it annoying, though, I guess, on the Hack the Box side, that they have to create 2 separate machine instances. I mean, not just instances, actual separate virtual machines. Like they can't be the same spin-up virtual machine, because one will have a cleanup script, one doesn't. But it wouldn't be too bad of a change. So I'll let some people know. That's like I'd like that as well. There's no reason for them to have cleanup scripts, and it just makes it annoying. To enable disabled account, would I use Bloody AD? Yep, we use Bloody AD. When are we solving Portswigger? After we finish this box. The only reason I use VIP Plus is because I stream, and it's easy for people to stream snipe and just fuck with me. So that's not happening. Alright, so we have access to Scenery, which it has... yeah, generic all over these accounts. That we had that before from service managers. She's a member of remote management, meaning we can win our M in. We had to use a ticket for this, but we actually just used one, so we can just export this, and then evil winrm -I -R. No, what is it? -K. No, -R. Is it just vintage.hackthebox? There we go. Alright. Well, I didn't even think about stream snipe. I mean, it's very possible. Ronan, what'd you send? I'm curious. I can't copy this. God damn it. Hold on. I'm curious. This dude probably sent some booty cheeks on my stream. Actually, I'm gonna have to sign in, aren't I? Oh, no, I'm not. New module force change password. Holy shit. Okay. Password expired. You can just reset it. Force change password. Can I? So this is -M on SMB. -M change password on SMB. Cool. Okay. Hi, how old am I? Yeah, 47 and a half. Okay. Do I plan on sharing my notes? No. 2 reasons. One, it contains paid material, and I feel like it'd be kind of scammy or scummy to share paid material for free. A lot of this is copy pasted from courses. And 2, you should make your own. you're gonna learn a lot more by making your own notes than you are gonna copy commands from my notes, and it's not gonna work, and you're not gonna know why. So it's just better that you make your own. Okay. I hate that about. I don't know why that happens when I use Kerberos authentication for WinRM. It just like times me out. So I don't know if this is some AD related privesc or something locally. I'm looking good for 47.5. Thank you, Particule. You know, if the user is part of backup operators, yep. Dash M backup operator. I did not know that as well. You could desync. I think I'd rather just use secret stump from Impact Hit. Honestly, at that point, but it depends. I'll have to try that out and see which one I like more. All right. So we have. Gosh, I shouldn't have done that to root anyways, but we have all right, music's a little too loud now. Jeez. All right. We have. What do we have? I remember there was something in program files that was kind of interesting. Oh yeah, that SQL instance or something. There's MS SQL on here, but it's not running. And there's also AV on here, which is what I wanted to say. MS SQL is not running. And we can't look in here. And I tried using run as, but I wasn't able to get that to work either. Or at least for a specific account. Depends on the account. I'm not... I need to look more into that, because I always get the log... Sometimes I get logon type errors, and I'm not sure what actually restricts that. So, there was nothing in recycle bin. We tried getting WinPiece to run. We could try again, but AV was blocking it, and when we ran it with PowerShell, because we can patch AMSI, anti-malware. Forget what the SI is. Doesn't matter. It's what is the SI? Scan interface. We can patch that, so we can run like any PowerShell we want without AV. But what sucks is you don't get the colors. Jeez, bro, I hate that. How long has it been since I started? I really got interested in this about 3 years ago. Yeah, I know that's anti-patcher. We used that last time. That worked. That's how we did it. But I'm assuming not. But is WinPeas in .NET? I doubt it. That the exe. I doubt that's in .NET, but I'd like to see. Possibly. See, I know this will work in a PowerShell terminal, but I don't know if that'll work in Evil WinRM. I guess we'll upload it. Actually, we're gonna have trouble running this though. We'll have to upload the WinPeas. We're doing WinPeas. This is Windows, but WinPeas.ps1. Need a oops. What up, Sponge? Damn it! I gotta wait for that. I wonder if that'll work. Bypass AMSI. This takes a while. Let's see if this fixes it. It Still doubt it though. All right, we can import this. Actually, no, we just run it. It's not a module. It didn't work. This is gonna fail. Yeah, that happened last time. When we uploaded it through WinRM, stuff got cut off. It's actually 80 kilobytes, not 60 for some reason. So what we did was we hosted it just through a Python server. 80-G. How do we run? I think we do IEX. Just yeah, that'll execute it. Here we go. Let's try this. So run it in memory. 14.238 slash HTTP slash winpiece.ps1. We don't get colors though. Still didn't work. Damn it. That's unfortunate. Rip. Alright, yeah, this is alright. We're not gonna run WinPiece. How are you mostly into symptom hacking? I mean, Windows. Do I do web stuff too? Mind streaming web hacking. Yeah, we do web hacking. We're gonna do some web after this. Once we finish this box. I actually have an interview tomorrow for a web pen testing position. Hopefully that goes well. But yes, I do web stuff. Yo, Versace. AYG Hub, thanks for the follow. Okay. Interview, congrats. Yeah. It's for a small firm, but I'm thinking it'll go well. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I know this is a hard block, and it's made by Guy Sarek, so I know it's going to be some kind of obscure exploit that I'm not aware of. So I have to do a lot of research here. Small firms are nicer, to be honest, most of the time. Yeah, I'll see. It's a two-way interview, so I'll ask about the company. I'll ask about the work culture and stuff like that, and I can make my best judgment. Thanks to everyone for the kind words. I mean, I guess we just start manually doing some stuff. We start working in. I don't think we have any easy stuff to work with. Don't think we have anything easy. So none of that. We can't use system info, right? Yeah, access denied there. I don't think we're on Windows Server. We can't really enumerate that well. I don't think we dealing with App Blocker. We know we have Defender on. What's my LinkedIn? It's I'm not publicly releasing it yet. I don't know. I probably should eventually. I don't know when I will. Is this RemNote publicly accessible? No. This is gonna be a lot. Interesting. Services, credit hunting. Nothing there. None of that's gonna help. Imagine, I've never seen this before on an actual box. Drone I've been found. Okay. Because that's a way to view Wi-Fi passwords. I want to hear red stall elevated. Actually, let's check. That would be too easy. That'd be way too easy. Yo, Finn. Next live web app pen testing, can I? Okay, everyone's asking for web app stuff. I guess we'll do web next stream. Okay, this is gonna get controversial. Imposter syndrome. What's my GitHub? There's literally nothing on it at the moment, so I'm not even gonna say. Yogar. I'm about to get controversial real quick about imposter syndrome. Everyone says everyone has imposter syndrome, and that you shouldn't have it because everyone has it. I don't know if it's just because I don't know why, but I personally don't have imposter syndrome. My opinion is, if you feel like you have imposter syndrome, it's probably because you lack knowledge in something, and you should work towards that. And it shouldn't be like, you shouldn't feel bad about it, but it should be a motivator to force you to learn more stuff. I think that having imposter syndrome can be a good thing if it motivates you to learn more, and not everyone has it. I don't have it. I think if you're feeling that you know less than everyone else, then it might be true. And it's not a bad thing. It's just that there's things for you to learn. It's just pretty much my tool isn't. It's not in a state that I want to put in GitHub yet. Maybe give me like 5 more hours working on it, and it might be in a decent state. But at the moment, there's just a lot wrong with it. There's still some stuff that's gonna break when people run it. I'd rather have it with less features, but works, than I guess having more features and it still is not ready to put up to GitHub. So I think I'll do that. I want to get a GitHub ready soon. But anyways, let's get back to this box. This is interesting. This would be crazy if we had to do network sniffing, I guess. This is like the P-Spy of Windows right here. I literally said that. If I take pen test path and hack the box, what should I take after to solve labs easily? What do you mean? What should you take after to solve labs easily? I don't know what you mean by that. How long do I hack daily or just in the mood? It depends on my goals. If I'm working towards a certification, you'll catch me hacking like 5 days a week, at least. But it honestly depends on my goals of if I'm hacking more or less. We had no interesting file share. I mean, we could play. Actually, that wouldn't. We have no interesting file shares, so I'm not gonna do that. How many processes indicating that I personally get burnt out if I do anything longer than 4 hours at a time? It depends. I feel like hacking is such a. It's such a what do you call it? It's such a brain-intensive activity. Like unless you're doing a lot of automation, if you're really digging into stuff, it can use a lot of brain power and it's easy to get fried. Have you gotten a job in pen testing since you passed OSCP, or am I working towards something else? I'm working towards getting a job. We have an interview on Monday. What certs do I have from Hack the Box? I have certified bug bounty hunter and certified penetration testing specialist. CPTS and CBBH. I'm not even going to pronounce that name, but thanks for the follow. See, we do have Win Logon. It's another, we don't have Explorer running as a different user, do we? don't think. Log on UI. Do we have another user logged in? Could be. Could not be. Thanks for the good luck. Application extensions. Yeah, that's not going to be it. It's going to be something that I've never heard of before. I know it. There was nothing interesting installed besides MSSQL. Okay, if I'm going to try and log in as a SQL Service user. See if I can use run SCS to do that. How did we get that working? Oh, yeah, we use the PowerShell script. If we can get that working, then that'll be fine. Otherwise, did we already do that as... I think we did that as a different user, not as the SQL user. I want to try that as the SQL user. No, we did try as SQL user, didn't we? I think we did, and it didn't work. SKS, thanks for the follow. Yeah. I guess we could check schedule tasks. It's gonna be a massive blitz, though. Oh, access denied. There we go. That makes it easy. I think it's okay. It's gonna be something I don't know about. I know it is. Well, I did a box a while back. What was it? It was something related to reading like PowerShell. It wasn't history, but it was logon scripts? Hey, Black Hills. Actually, this is just... Is this from their card game? No, it actually describes... Okay, cool. It actually goes in depth here. Taking a lot of load. Bro, how was my first bug bounty? I don't do bug bounties much. Oh, it's just that image. Okay. Yep. Windows registry can contain multiple keys to execute when a user logs on. There was a spider in my bathroom, executed that little bastard. That was my most recent bug bounty. Hell yeah. Dude, y'all mess with spiders? Dude, there's some people that like... I don't know. Are y'all scared of... You got arachnophobia? Anyone here? Type 1 if you have arachnophobia. Bro, imagine living in Australia. You get those, what's it called? Huntsman spiders? Dude, these things are massive. Dude, imagine seeing this on your wall. Imagine that. Is this real? Chat, is that real? Like, that's like a horror movie shit. That's horrifying. My brother had a pet tarantula when I was growing up. That's funny. Alright, people have, like, actual like, pet spiders in here. Okay, never mind. PTI, welcome. You would freeze and die. Australian Reptile Park? I don't know, bruh. This is horrifying. Like, it's not one that gets me. It's like multiple, like a swarm of them. It's just like, ugh, I don't mess with that. Nah. Local file system, automated execution. When attacker gains login script type, execution on local files, a typical type factor. We can't view their home directory. Actually, we can view our own home directory. If there's a login script for us. So that'd be under scenario. That can't be. Oh, because quotes here. There's a space. Okay. Just this. Probably nothing. Yeah. Okay. There's also this, though. Nothing. Okay. This is related to write. Can we write here? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Okay. Sysvol scripts or equivalent GPO that defines login script policies. Presence of a logout folder. Okay, we can do that, I guess. Let me get the netexec command earlier. There we go. Shares. Can I get my Discord? Discord link's in the description. Finn, did you just say that looks like breakfast? Hell no. Dude, what's that one dude that when I heard you had your brother had a pet spider? What's that dude? Home Alone tarantula. Bro's brother had a pet tarantula. This dude. This is what I imagine your brother. I don't know why. Spider soup. Is that an actual thing? How long is the machine going to take? Should I go to sleep? This is a hard box, so it might take a while. It might take a few hours, so you decide. Why is this stalling? Let's just use Impacket, I guess. I think it's what we used last time. Impacket SMB client -K. Shares. Alright, net log on, or the sysvol. It was sysvol. Use sysvol plus scripts here. Interesting. Empty. Policies. Two things in here. Can I tree this out? Don't know if I can. Let's just... I see that. What did that do? Did that download everything? I don't think. Alright, I'll just manually do it. Trying to get root right? Yeah, we are. ZRT, thanks for the follow. Sure, all. I wish I could. Alright, no, I'm gonna figure this out. How do I download an entire share with? Actually provided mask. Why did mget all not work? Right. In there, machine. Registry policy. Did that download? Yeah, that did. Okay. I feel like I'm just walking into a dead end here. EFS here is interesting. Administrator. Wow. What is going on? What is wrong with my Gmux? Administrator advantage. Is this something? Encrypted certificate. First day at college tomorrow. I also want to see you, Saul. Okay, go to bed, brother. Yeah, you can always watch the VOD on YouTube. Go to the live tab. You can see it when it's over. Don't worry. What is this? A legacy location for GPO settings. Interesting. Legacy location. I like the sound of that. Exploitation. Maybe not. I don't think this is GPP. Oh, there's so much words. Damn, bro. Can I get a better... Okay, here we go. Rapid 7. Come on, clutch, please. It did not come. When a group policy improperly checks access. Maybe I should read it. Here we go. This is nice. Create symlink GP update. Okay, there's a lot going on there. Holy fuck. Okay, I might be walking into a dead end here, but I don't know. That was interesting. Administrator advantage. And it's in the legacy location, which I'll keep that in mind. That's definitely interesting. NT. Really? What? Oh, doesn't want. Okay. This is probably useless. Chicago. What the fuck is this? I think this is useless, because all the other users could probably view this as well, couldn't they? So this is probably useless. I'm assuming all the other users had read access to this. When did I start learning hacking? 3 years ago. This would be man in the middle. What? Dereal, thanks for the follow. Or Dereal. I don't have right access to this, do I? Shaw RM, thanks for the follow. Do I work for a company doing ethical hacking? Not yet. Bro, can I just... Did I just kill that? I didn't, okay. Yeah, okay. No read access or put access. What's this? Probably nothing. I'm curious though. Yeah, nothing. Okay. Alright, let's go to this one and then we'll be done with this. This is all probably useless, but we will see. Now, this one didn't have those other things in there, though. So, okay. Jeez. Talking about man in the middle, I got to do some cool evil twin attacks on a client engagement. Is that really man in the middle if it's an evil twin? But that's cool, though. That is cool. You don't see that very often. Because I feel like it's hard to scope that. Because it's hard to restrict who's going to access the evil twin. So, tell me about how y'all did that. That's cool, though. I feel like there'd be a lot of scoping issues with that, though. Did my... Okay, my evil went around, went down. Does this box have AV? It does, right? Yes, it does. Evil twin and deauth to force the machine to connect to our access point, and we can see all traffic. Okay, I got you. That in that case, it's man in the middle. Include some API keys. Sweet. Dude, I might need to look at the write-up for this because it's not gonna be something I know. Can one of y'all give me a hint in the right direction that I can do research on? Because I don't want to just look at the write-up and just know for sure what it is. Because the thing with these newer machines and the hard ones is that you don't get guided mode. I'd rather not just because you can't get any hints for this. I'd rather get a hint than look at the write-up. It's DOPY? Okay. Okay. God, it's always DOPY. What up, Dante? Yo, congrats on that, IDOR GraphQL. That's awesome, dude. You're killing it, brother. I guess we get Mimikatz on here. For DOPY stuff. Gosh, what are my notes on DOPY? Probably you. Windows random shit, DOPY. Yeah. Yeah, that's only gonna work with admin access, but we can try. I'm 90% sure this is only gonna work with admin. Whoops. Yeah, I don't even get anything output. Okay. So to enumerate DPOPY, typically I would use Mimikatz. I guess we can use the PowerShell one. Do I even have that on my machine? I don't think I have Mimikatz on PS1. Yeah, I don't have any Mimikatz PowerShell. Is there like a PS1 exploit? For everyone that doesn't know, DPOPY is Data Protection API. It's used to protect things from your browser cookies and just other secrets that need to use like an API to protect secrets. So this just goes into how it works. What tool are they using for this? Okay, I'm gonna use Mimikatz. Because of AV, I think I need to do it manually. Here's the thing, how do we find... I don't think we have Chrome in here, do we? I should have checked. Oh, fuck. We're good. Let's see, let's go to app data. What is this? Don't be massive. Shit. Okay, that wasn't too big. Print dialogue. What is this? Windows stuff. Okay. Like, how are they getting this location, though? That's the question. Do you refer to any other resources similar to Tactrix? It depends. Exploit notes is good. And if we're doing Active Directory, the hacker recipes. The hacker recipes is great for Active Directory stuff. Wish there was something better. This is from Spec Ops. This might be better. Spectre Ops. I don't think we're dealing with Chrome. Alright, we can find the keys here. There we go. App data roaming. Microsoft. Protect. Alright, I should put this in my DPOPY notes because those are pretty weak. There's a lot in here. So there's a couple master keys. You have two there. This master key needs to be decrypted using the user's password or domain backup key. So we can use the User's password. So these are the master keys. What are these for specifically? Again, I don't think we're using Chrome. You are not first. DOPY God mode. No, we don't have that. Sharpy Poppy? We could use that. I think that's what someone used in another box I did. Let's take a look at that. The thing is we're gonna have to either obfuscate it or try and run it in memory somehow. Port of DOPY functionality from Mimikatz. Okay, this might be a bit better. You can see though. Oh, is it not compiled? Fuck, it's not even compiled. Really? Sharp DOPY compiled. Oh, here we go. Hopefully it's here. Oh, there it is. Nice. Alright, I'll just, I guess I'll just go home, whatever. Upload. It might fail. I'd want to be safe here. Actually, no, we can run in memory from, using the load. So here? I know there was one to, load stuff. Evil, winrm, load.net binaries. Actually, that might not work, because, shit. That might not work. Is there a PowerShell port to this? Here we go. I'll take this. This will work. We need to patch AMT again. Okay. Just a lot here. Okay, if you can supply target user's password, NTLM hash, or DOPY pre-key, for user command with /password. The DOPY field of mimikatz output domain. Okay. So, geez. All right, we got a lot to read here. Search potential DOPY blobs. Okay, that's nice. We can search for it. We have to supply paths though, so how does that help searching? Maybe it does. These are triage. Target specific master key or folder full of master keys. Otherwise, we will triage local master keys. Okay, that's fine. PVK? No. I think we just use the password. Which is... yeah, creds. We'll do it for this. We might have to do it for other users as well, because we can change a couple users' passwords. Or, actually, that might not be true. Can I target a user? So, pal, what will you be doing on Portswigger? Right now I've been working on HTTP request smuggling, which is really cool. Starting to get it down. So, we could do that, but it's whatever y'all want. Can I target myself? I guess I'll have to use that folder, right? Like this one? Maybe? We'll try it. Positional argument. Cannot be found to accept that argument. You don't accept this argument. Why? No, because that's not a blob. That's just the key. That's why. All right, we might have to do the searching stuff. Let's do. Yeah. You just use triage. Just use triage. I want the target though. Target is finding. All right, we need to find master keys. Search. No, these are the master keys. We have the master keys. Triage. Target. Specific master key or folder full of master keys. Otherwise, we'll triage local master keys. Do we get some examples here? We do. This is not for or the PowerShell one. Oh, we have to put the command in there. Okay. Jeez, bro. This makes it so much easier. I'm just being dumb. We can't? Okay, there is no /hashes. Even though there is. What? Nope, that's over. This can be closed. Let's just apply the password. But with master keys. Why is it saying that argument? Can't use that argument. I'm trying to use the password. Let me supply the password, brother. What? I'm trying to supply the password. Like, what? Why can't I supply this password? They're doing it just like that. With colon and the thing they want. So why can't I... Why doesn't... Not that one. Why doesn't this work? DOPY... Or Sharpy Poppy as well. Issues? No. That's for entire repo. The error is literally there, can't you read? I see the error. But, that doesn't help. Copy, paste that into ChatGPT. Brother, it's not that easy. Wish it was that easy. Okay, this is all just... That doesn't help. I think it's the Python or the PowerShell port that's broken. Because we want triage. Master keys. Then we should just be able to supply the password. What happened to this? Shit. Back to the Windows box grind. Back to this one. Yo, land of Twitch clips. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. ChatGPT does not know everything in the world. Script kiddies use ChatGPT. I mean, I use ChatGPT all the time. But it's like, when you're dealing with something super specific like this, it doesn't help. It helps for, like, for syntax and quick scripts and stuff like that. But when you get to this point, it can't help you. Can't accept arguments / hashes. Yeah, it's the script that's broken. It's just the script's broken. Why is he hating so much though? I don't know. He's just angry. Yeah, it's just literally broken. Okay. We might... Okay, we might need to obfuscate and compile Sharpy Poppy. Or do it manually. Again, we might need to do this manually, which would be kind of hell. If... I'd have to learn how to do this manually. Run Sharpy Poppy through PowerShell. Hold on. If you want to run Sharpy Poppy in memory through PowerShell wrapper, first compile Sharpy Poppy, base64 encode it. Yeah, that's what this one does. The main method and any arguments can then be evoked as follows. Main command.split. I'm surprised that doesn't work though. But we can place it in there manually. It's annoying, but we could do that. Interesting. Brother, that's not gonna work. Path to master hashes path. That's not gonna work. That is not gonna work. I know that's what ChatGPT told you, and that's why I didn't use it, because that's not gonna work. Alright, let's modify the script a bit. Our engine. Home dub. Sharpy Poppy PS1. Where is it? Oh, invoke Sharpy Poppy. How do I know? Because I understand how to use tools. That's why. That's how. Main string. Okay. That damn straight. 47.5 years of experience. That's how I know. Alright, we don't want machine master keys though. So I think we can just supply arguments just through here. So if I do what we tried earlier, like, where was it? Password. This. If we put this in here, I'm assuming this will work. Let's try that. Two, 3, 8. Okay, so I should just be able to run this and it'll automatically execute that. There we go. See, it works. Bam! That's how you do it. You don't do ChatGPT, because ChatGPT doesn't know what the script looks like. It doesn't know how to read documentation unless you supply it. And that's why you read it yourself. And that's how you figure out how to modify shit. Bam! That's how it's done. Okay. So, the thing that sucks is that we're going to have to modify the script every time we want to change our command. Unless there's a better way to do it, but it's fine for the moment. We're only going to use this tool so much. So I don't care that much. Bro, I'm using a walkthrough. This is not a walkthrough. This is a tool. Pipe down. You pipe down, buddy. I hear mad 'cause bad. Okay, so we have a few master keys. This is the one that it found in here that we already enumerated. Okay, so now we need to find some blobs. Could pass this thing down you're modifying as an argument so you don't have to modify it. That's the thing, though. I think that's what this one automatically does. Doesn't this automatically try to do that as arguments here by splitting by spaces? But when we did that, it failed. So, you know what I mean? Theo with the raid, I appreciate you. How was the stream, Theo? We are continuing a hard box on Hack the Box, vintage, just retired, made by the one and only guy Sarek. Great machine so far. What up, everyone? Appreciate the raid again, Theo. Because I think I understand what you're saying, Versace, but I think this is what that tries to do, but it doesn't work. So okay, it's not a big deal. I'm not that annoyed of not using hard coding arguments. It's fine. Okay, so now we have this, but now we need to. Good stream, learned a lot. That's what I love to hear. I love that. Good stuff. Okay, so we have these. Let's So I think we need to supply a specific. We need to find blobs to decrypt with the master keys. Matthew Devs, thanks for the follow. Right now we're working on dumping DOPY secrets, which is secrets protected by the data protection API key. Or there's plenty of keys, but we're working on trying to right now we're trying to find blobs that are protected by the data protection API. Welcome, Matthew. What up, metrics? And basics for blobs. So the thing that sucks with this. Will this just do the entire registry? Maybe we should try this. If this will just search the entire registry for blobs. Actually, will this? I still don't like this. Are you a certified hacker? It depends. I mean, I have certifications, but what does that mean at the end of the day? There's hackers that are better than me that have no certifications, so. Certified PA Mario Kart. Hell yeah. What is the .pvk? Private key? Oh, we don't need that because we have the password. So we can decrypt it with our own password, but credentials. Search for credential files and decrypt them using a master key. Okay, let's try that. What is... Wait, what is all of this, though? credentials, and then what's the argument to that? What is that? Let's go to the top. Credentials. Big bada boom with the follow. Appreciate you. CEH. I might want to take CEH just for the memes. I don't know. I'm not going to, but it'd be funny. It's not worth my time, but it'd be funny. Did the dude with 20... What's YOE? But yeah, he probably left because he was wrong. After bitching for 5 minutes. Years of experience, got you. That's that, okay. I think we can do the MK file. GUID SHA-1. Oh, so what is the SHA-1 though? Oh, it's this. Okay, that's this. So we can just supply these as arguments. Okay, cool. Oops, did not mean to do that. So what we do is, how did he supply multiple? Did he just supply it in as an argument, I believe? Credentials. Yeah, you just supplied those as arguments. Is there a space in between them though? Looks like there is. Okay, so let's do that. So let's go back here. Let's modify this again. So let's go here, and then we'll do credentials, and then we'll supply both these as args. It should decrypt these. We might need to supply the password though. Doesn't need the password. I think so. /password, which I completely forgot. 0 the 1. All right, let's give that a shot. Why hack the box instead of try hack me? I believe they have a higher standard for their machines. That's why. I think they're higher quality at the end of the day. Would I recommend CRTO or ECCPT after EJPT? I've never done any eLearn security cert, so I have no idea what that means. I just haven't done those certs or looked at it at all. Portswigger. Alright, so let's host this, download this again. Oops. 1010. Security live with the follow. Appreciate you. Alright, load this module. Actually, no, yeah, we do. I'll run this, hopefully it'll work. And it did! And there's the admin password. Bam! Come on! Let's go! I love that. I love that. I love that right there. That's beautiful. That was beautiful. That was chef's kiss right there. Okay. New creds here. We are in. We've been in, but now we're deeper in. Okay, that sounds a little starting to sound a little weird. Yeah, what's happening today? We are wrapping up vintage on Hack the Box. Alright, so this is the admin account. Scenery admin. So I guess her admin creds were stored in a DOPY blob that never got removed. Or something like that. Alright, we have outbound over delegated admins. We can add ourselves to this group. What does this group have? Delegated admins. Delegation permissions, I assume? I'm assuming this just means delegation perms. Interesting, though. This dude's part of that. How interesting. We have generic right over this. Does that mean we can do something with all descendants? Or no? No, we can just add ourselves. Okay. Okay, so we can add ourselves to this group. And then I assume we should just enumerate delegation after we add this. So let's go with that. Let's add ourselves to this group. So bloody AD add group member. Group then member. So delegated admins, and then I'll do C nary ADM. And then I need supply credentials, I believe. I should probably put that before UP-K. Oops. What is up with that? Huh? Get host by name. I'm missing the host name. -D dash host probably is what I want. Let's do dash host dco1.vintage on box. Wrong error domain. Maybe -D at the domain. Should be fine though. Client not found in database. Do I need? Nate, thanks for the follow. No, it's for NTLM. Shouldn't need that. I might just want to use my... Can I just use my cert? My Ccache? I should just be able to use that. Let's just grab one. Can use that netexec module to do it, which is great. We'll call this ADM. This password. This will download a cert, and we can just use that to authenticate. Cool. Then can you do this? Entry already exists. Does that mean we already added ourselves and it worked earlier and it said it didn't? Maybe? Maybe kind of sorta. Bloody AD add group member. We have add self. It should be the same stuff. Yeah, that should work. Alright, I think we are a part of that group now. So now we should check delegation permissions. Delegation exploitation. There's tools to do this. I wonder if you can do it with netexec. Wrong username? Was that the problem? When? Here? Or where was I? Where did I have a wrong username? Where? Where was it wrong? Oh, right here. That was the problem. There we go. That worked. But I already exist. Okay, so I should already be in that group. I remember there being tools to enumerate it. Enumerate delegation permissions. We could... I don't know if I want to do that, though. Barat Bay, thanks for the follow. See, I don't want that. I wonder if this is stuff for delegation. Delegation. This is just regular authentication stuff. Enumerating delegation. We don't know if it's specifically a train delegation. I remember there's a tool to show you that, though. There's a tool that's like... Actually, you know what? It was just PowerShell, wasn't it? It was just PowerShell. Well, I might have this in my notes. Delegation. Okay, I do not have it in my notes. Why can't I see these images? If I have generic right, you can modify the member's passwords? No shot. What? Why doesn't it say that? What? Okay, I probably should have checked this for generic right. But it's not over a user, it's over a... Oh, you're asking? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Because it's not... If it was over a user, then yeah, I think. But it's not over a user, it's over a group. And I don't think that carries over to members of the group. I could set logon scripts with bloody UD. That's cool. We can do it with Power View. Okay, here we go. Let's just do that. Let's use Power View. All right, make sure we're still part of this group. We are. Okay. I'll keep that tab open. Let's go ahead and export equals my ADM with equal 1 RM. Huh? Fuck you mean? Well, actually, we need to keep these privs. So let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this, 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 and this, and dash dash generate TGT ADM. Okay, now what? Why is that failing? Does Bloodhound show anything outbound? No. Why does Impact find delegation? That's it. Alright, thank you. Awesome. Find delegation. I was gonna use Power View to do it, but it's fine. I'd rather do it remotely anyways. Does this work? target co1 dot vintage dot hectobox. User domain. Vintage dot hectobox slash c dot nary underscore admin, I believe. Yep. Shouldn't need the password since I have a ticket, but whatever. Let's do it this way. How does it want it? Yeah, domain username colon password. What's wrong with that? Invalid credentials. Dash K. Dash DC host dco1 dot vintage dot hectobox. No entries. Huh. Strange. Let's make sure we're added to this group. Actually, I don't know if this will work. It should. No, because I think this uses entity-level authentication, so that might not work. We can do a bloody AD, I think. Is there view? Get. And then membership on delegated admins. No membership found. Why are we not part of this group? We're not a part of the group. We're not a part of the group. Why aren't we a part of the group? Did this not just add us? It's not cleanup scripts, because this says we already exist in there, but we don't. So something's messed up. Yeah, it didn't remove us. We were never in there in the first place. Huh. That should have worked. But it's not. Why? Do we have what RM? We have RDP. Is that even open? No, it's not. All right, let's go back to our winner right here. Net user C nary ADM. Oh, we are part of this now. So it did work. What the fuck's going on? We are a part of this group. All right, let's just enumerate it locally, I guess. But I won't be able to do other users, can I? What up, bro? I think I'm late. What up, Spider? You're not super late. Why did it impact it? Okay, so I guess we can't do delegations. But it's... Why is the group called delegation group? Wait, what? We already are a member of that. We've been a member. We've been a member, yet we also have generic right. Which just allows us to add ourselves to it. unless there's more. Generic right over a group. Why do we have generic right if we... Interesting. Hold on. Did we start the box today? No. We got user flag last stream. Groups. You can add ourselves or another principal you control to the group. Okay, well, we can add other users to the group, so why don't we just fucking add the other guy? Why don't we add, where are we? Let's add just regular scenery to there. Okay, now you're added. Okay, so now we need to re-off. We actually need to get another ticket. Who am I? Groups? Yeah, we're part of delegated admins now. So maybe we should... I don't know how much that helps, but, yeah, that doesn't go there. We could also try run as to get a shell with her. Because we have her password, but I'm not sure how certain that'll work. We can add other members, right? Yeah, we just did. Boss Gamer, what's up? I was solving a box, couldn't download PDF files via FTP because they corrupt when downloading. Use a different FTP client. I think you can download files via wget as well from FTP. So try wget. Let's get Power View on here. Import the module. And now let's do this. No output whatsoever. Nice. So we don't have delegation rights. Bypass. No, this is just comes with Evil WinRM. This bypass AMC thing comes with Evil WinRM. So no accounts of delegation rights? Can we give ourselves delegation rights? Give self delegation rights. Exploit. Delegation. We already kind of looked at that, didn't we? There's a lot in here, though. Yeah, because we did the impact thing, and that gave us no results. So unless we can give ourselves delegation rights, which the group might have permission to do. Yeah. Hi, Demog, thanks for the follow. This is all domain accounts that are not tagged as non-delegable. This is a fun word. Delegable? I think it's supposed to be delegatable. I assume this is a typo. You're a direct member of protected users group. Okay, so these are people that can be delegated? Which is like basically everyone. Okay. I assume it's gonna give the same results. Ah, crap. Dude, I hate that. Could it be this? This would be crazy. Do all users have perms to do that? Or is that only specific? Because I think only admins can do that, but maybe this group can. Delegated admins. This could be something we'll take a look at. Whoops. Unless that was just empty. Is that fine? Was that not part of Power View? Maybe not. It was part of Power View. At least this one was. These are all unconstrained. The domain controller is unconstrained. Would I do c.nary? Only ourselves. Admin, only yourself. Whoops. Rubius, PS1. Or I think I'm gonna have to modify this thing as well. But this is the same way of doing it. That's fine. I want to try the I don't know, maybe not. This is some funky stuff. Ugh. God, this delegation stuff is complex. Jeez, bro. There's some smart people in this world. Alright, let's use this. Invoke Rubius. 1427. Ah, shit. I need to modify that. Okay. Let's do... just monitor. Alright, fine. So is that monitoring now? Who knows? What if I like re-off? Delegated admins. Delegated admins. Delegation. What do you mean by impersonate? I didn't spray. I mean, I doubt it's gonna be... I doubt spraying at this case, but it's always good to do. Yeah, okay. Figured. Delegated. This is in relation to Azure. I don't think we're dealing with any Azure related stuff. See, I don't think it's RBCD, because typically Bloodhound identifies that. User report of authentication. I mean, we don't have generic all over the machine. That'd be easy. Yo, what up, Kurdish? Maybe we should just try it. Maybe we should try RBCD. Maybe we should try. Does FSO1 have a, I'm assuming it does. Does this have a SPN? Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Alright, so we can use that. Because we already own that. So we don't need to make a new computer account. What? Allowed to action be okay. Dude, can we what's the the dash MAQ? Dash is it? It'd be under LDAP. It might be a module. Yeah, there we go. I didn't mean to spread. By default, it's 10, but it's probably going to be 0. Because it's a hard machine. NetExec does not like doing this over Kerberos. Alright. Maybe I can just do it in PowerShell then. Yeah, 0. Can't create a machine account, so we're gonna have to do it with the previous one. Let's try it. SID of the machine account. SID objects ID. I believe that's what it wants. Yep, that's what it wants. Shoot. Get domain object. We need power mad. Shit. Oh, what the hell happened here? I have no idea. Alright, something with WinRM. Look at this. Jeez. Alright, power mad. Do I already have that? No. Not found. Hello? Oh, no caps. Okay, now can I do this thing? What? What? What is this? They're using Power Mat and Power View. Oh, does it import module active directory? That's not it either. Are you a hacker? Sure. Maybe I can just do it remotely. Yeah, I can. Oh my gosh. Nice. Hack my bank account. Delegate from control account. So delegate from. I still don't think this will work. We'll see. FSO1. Delegate to DC01. DCIP, DC01, vintage hacker box. And then Reds. You can use this guy. Training hackers like genius in 3 missions. How do I set the password for the machine account though? Jeez. I have the machine account password. How do I... Is that why? Do I need to... I mean, these are valid creds, though. I don't know what's wrong with that. PW could be password? What are you talking about? Valid. Thanks for the follow. It's because... I know why. It's because I don't have access. I don't have, like... I don't have generic all over the machine account. That's why. This wouldn't work. Typically need something like that. Shit. Okay, I mean, it's gotta be something with that delegation stuff. Delegated admins. Delegated. 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 This might be a rabbit hole. I might be overthinking the group account name. Or the group name. I don't think so, though. Marker zoned. I don't. These permissions are useless because we're already a part of that group. So I don't know what's up with that. Delegated admins. Is there a way to like? Gosh, I don't know. What's this? No, this doesn't help. Yeah, this is... Okay, that's simple stuff. Wait a second, let's do this. We already did that, didn't we, though? Ooh, I think it worked, didn't it? No, it didn't work. It was empty. Oh, I didn't patch AMZ. Did it get removed? Fuck, I got... No, it didn't. Okay. Wait. No, I'm alright. I don't know. Gotta wait. Here we go. Yeah, we get nothing, so it's not constrained. Unless we can somehow add someone to this. Give them trusted to auth permissions. But... Oh. They have remote desktop as well. Why are they a part of remote desktop? I don't think we're allowed to enable IP, are we? Let me check. Enable RDP. Here we go. Where did... Oops. There we go. Yeah, access denied. Okay, I didn't think we had permissions to do that. So, oh gosh. I could try run as again. I guess I'll try that. Because they do have a home directory. Jax with the gifted sub to Woobert Do. W Pebble. W Jax, I appreciate you. We tried that earlier with a different account, but maybe it'll work with this one. Because they do have a home directory. So... We're gonna have to... download it. think it was just run as cs.ps1. Invoke run as. That was it. Which box? Vintage? Yes, we're doing vintage. Let's do this. Get this on here. Shit. This is one hell of a box right here. We started it last stream. We got user flag. And today we're trying to finish it up and get root. Okay. So, username, C Mary admin, password, uncrackable password. Then I think it's just dash command cmd/c. Username or password incorrect. What? Oh. Oh! Shit, that worked. Okay, so we can do that. Awesome. Alright. So then we can just get a shell that way. Not easily, though. Because I don't think we're able to... that PowerShell script's gonna get blocked for a PowerShell rev shell. But this is interesting. It's like, what's home? Different cannot find the ls/user/. Oh, because it's not PowerShell, so we have to use dir. What? Sanity check? No, that's good. Okay, dir c users. I did user, not users. That's probably why. I don't know. This will work. There we go. Can I tree/fs/a this? Yes, I can. There's nothing in there special, though. Huh. So strange. Huh. Huh. I wonder if it'll catch it. I might as well try, but I think AMC will be like kind of restarted and not patched. If we do this. Kill this top pane. This is junk. LDNP. Try it. The parameter is incorrect. strange. So it's kind of jank. Huh. Okay. It's fine. So what would we want to do as this user? I have a feeling it's got to do something with this group, but I mean, we could check for DOPY stuff again, but I feel like that's kind of ridiculous. Metasploit Venom. That'll get caught by antivirus. I could do I could do something else. Can I want to get PowerShell execute. There we go. Okay. I got something. Hold on. Uno momento. What? Oh, it's because there's quotes in here. Fuck. I wonder if this will work without quotes. I fear it may not, but we'll see. Yeah, it didn't. Okay, so I can put this to a file though. I can do. How do you get your YouTube live VODs ad limited? Could you say naughty word? I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, I don't get them limited. That's my answer. I don't get them limited. I don't know how, but they're not limited. Shit. So I'll just write to a file and then download it. And then rev.ps1. $10, 10, 14, 238. Okay. That's probably not gonna work. Oh, it does. Cool. Girl 10, 10, 14, 237, blah, blah, blah. Rev.ps1. Download this. We'll go C, Windows, tasks, world readable and writable typically. Rev.ps1. Cool. And then we'll just execute that through our method earlier. So let's go cmd/c. Actually, what was our PowerShell working thing? This. Okay. So we just run c. Just rerun this. That should work. Our access to that path is denied? Really? You don't have access to that? Damn. Okay. What about... Oh, shit. Fuck. What about public? I don't think we have access to public. Yeah, we don't. We might be able to write into it. Yeah, no, okay. Program data? Yeah, that's true. Alright, we could try that. Oh, we need to do this whole thing again. Crap. Program data. That's not spelled right. It is. Whoops. And now just run it. Program data. And it failed. Oh. It's because... shit. Because there's a new line here on accident. I think. You eating chocolate bars as cake? This is a protein bar, brother. This is a protein bar. But there's chocolate in it. Don't make me kill this. Fuck. Slick Rick with the follow. Appreciate you. I might be doing all this for nothing, though. There's probably no point in getting a shell as this user, but we'll see. Whoops. Does that work? That might still work, actually. Okay. Now. No new line crap. Just this. Please work. Hey! Hell yeah, okay. Alright. Whoops. That's crazy. Nothing there. I mean, there's really not much more we're looking at locally. But I really think this might have been useless, but we'll see. Tried to view this earlier, got permission denied, you can see. I'm not sure what all this is. This doesn't look like standard MS SQL. What on earth is all that? Okay, well I can read it. Maybe this is a good thing. I don't know if I was able to read that before. Config file? Could be useful to read. Oops. Do we get creds? Not seen any creds. The password is like hidden there. It's saying it's installed here, but this doesn't even exist. That's strange. Very strange. Is there massive files here, though? I don't know if I want to read those. I'm curious, though. That was a mistake. I mean, maybe I could, like, filter for password and stuff. These are just logs. Is this manual entries, or is this just automatically setting it up? Interesting that we can read this, though. I think this is just setting up databases. So strange, though. Like, why this exists in the first place. Alright, let's do, type that into find string password. This doesn't really help. Okay. What's in resources? Nothing. Alright, what's in 90? SQL write logger? That sounds interesting. It's strange that I can write here, though. Or I can read this. If I have write permissions, that might be even more. No, I can't write. I can read. I don't think I was able to read before. Huh. I'm not sure. Alright, what are we thinking here? It's gotta be somewhat delegated. What's my main OS? I just use Windows 10. I mean, we could do DOPY stuff again as well if we wanted to. You know, we could actually check that directory. Where the keys are located. I don't know. Roaming. Was it from Microsoft? Why do we have Adobe on there? Origin Protect. There it is. So he does have a master key. I don't think that's anything else. Why is this Adobe on here? Flash Player? What the fuck? Why is Flash Player on here? there something related to that? Strange. What is local row? Oh, local row. There's some shit in there. I don't know. It's strange. Very strange. They wouldn't be weird and like put stuff in my documents, would they? I don't think so. Cached image. Should we take a look at that image? I don't know. It's interesting. Because the thing is they have RDP. They're in part of remote desktop access group or whatever. So it's just strange. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I think I'll download that, actually. What up, Sick in the Mind? It's gonna be a pain to... Actually, you could upload it. It's not a pain. Did my music end? No. It's just slow. Alright. Jeez, dude. There's really no point, is there, in looking through all this? Unless they're using an Internet Explorer and there's stuff I need to dump from that, but I don't think so. It's got to be part of that delegated group. But what? Delegated admins for remote desktop. What was on image? Cached image, I don't know. Like, is this a thing? Can you add accounts to delegated group? Yes, we can. But, I mean, we are already a part of that anyways. It's like, wait a second. Do we need to add the machine account to that group? Just download it, I guess. I don't think we need to. Do we need to add the machine account to it? That would make a lot more sense. We do FSO1. Added. Okay. Now is that delegatable? Still not found. Huh. Maybe I should dump again. Or Bloodhound. CE. CE? Well, not CE Python. Do this. Has to be an IP address. How did I do this earlier? That should be all. I just see this. How do I specify the domain controller? Oh, dash DC. I didn't see that. What? Oh, just the host. It's just DC. Genus query doesn't exist. Adding FS to the group was right. Yeah, I assumed. Hazard running. How did I collect Bloodhound information before? I'm back. We on Vintage, right? Yes, we are. Maybe I just do it with the ticket. Is that on here? Yeah, it is. Does that work? Why is it prompting for a password? How did I do this before? Oh, you know what? We can just, it's fine. We can just use netexec. I think. And then do dash bloodhound dash c all dash I need to specify a name server. Yeah, to do that. You could do find delegation with this as well. which is interesting. Does it not need a name server? I thought it did. Yeah, it needs a name server. Probably specify it. HHDNS server, is it? Yeah. Okay. Okay, that worked. Maybe I should try that now. Did it clean this up? Fuck. I gotta run this again. Alright, let's clear this out. Wait for that to delete. We'll check if there's any updated stuff for the machine account. We could also try the, what's it called? That delegation thing that we saw. Trusted for delegation. Or find delegation. Actually, trusted for delegation doesn't really help, does it? DC01 is trusted. Okay, there we go. That was it. Delegated admins. Jeez. Okay, there we go. Delegated admins can RBCD. There we go. That's it. Okay. That's root right there. What do I recommend with stuck on a CTF when we should look at a write-up? Yeah. You're doing a medium, you've been stuck for 4 hours. Yeah. I mean, writing a lookup's fine. Looking at a write-up's fine, but you should probably do the next best thing. Looking at the write-up is like the very end. If there's something before that you can do, that's better. Whether it's, if there's a hint, you can look at the hint. That's better than looking just right up at the answer. Or if you have a friend that could help you out, maybe ask the friend for a hint, or maybe ask the friend for help before looking at the write-up. Do the next best thing, because the write-up's just going to flat out tell you the answer. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? If you have nothing, look at the write-up, fine, learn about it. But, I feel like you're going to learn the most when you're right there and you ended up finding it on your own, even if you need some help to find it. It really helps implant it in your memory more, in my opinion. Dude, the allergies are getting to me, chat. It's bad. So we can't RBCD. What is this for? Resource-based constraint elevation. So now do we have to do this? Do I have to do... We have to re-add this. It's already apart. And then impact it RBCD. Delegate from FSO1 to DC01. DC01 dot vintage dot hack the box, and then vintage dot hack the box. FSO1 FSO1. Why is it saying invalid creds? These aren't invalid creds. I can't. Is there? I'm not sure. Does it want? No, I don't think so. Even it's so weird. Even when I used that account, from what I remember, it still said invalid creds. Even when I did this, it's invalid creds. It's like, what? Domain, username, password. That's how it's set up. Maybe I'll do the ticket. Can do that. Then do -K. Oops. I still need the identity though. Trying to do anonymous. What the fuck? Alright, there's gotta be a different... Can I do it with Bloody 80? Bloody 80 RBCD. Is that possible? Yes, this is possible. Okay. Add RBCD. Here we go. Then it wants target and then the service. DC01. And the service. FSO1. Find failed invalid credit. Same thing. What am I doing? What am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong? Why does this keep saying invalid creds? What? What am I doing wrong? How are any of these credentials invalid? Oh, it can automatically delegate. Okay. Fucking love NetExec. So, delegate DC01. Principal unknown. We're gonna add it to a group again. I know that for sure. That already exists, okay. Status logon type not granted. What? What is going on? Do we need to delegate that other dude? Hold on. Let's upload this. Probably the higher one. Which one was the most recent? One nine. What? Oh. There it is. Does it need to be this guy? Delegate to FSO1 as... I don't know, we'll see. Hopefully this will show it. It does not show it. Why am I not understanding this? Maybe we don't need to do that. Hold on. RBCD is not required? What? Doesn't make sense. Why is it saying invalid creds? Oh! And then I get that. I have to use this. This is what happened last time. I have to use bloody AD. And then I need -K in here. This is the problem. There we go. There we go. That was the problem the whole time. Okay. So cool. Back to this. I was just tweaking out because it's Kerberos. Target. I just see this. No. What? Target DCO1. Service account. FSO1. Insufficient rights. Do I need to add myself again? I already am in there. Does it have to be FSO1 here? That wouldn't make sense. Oh, because is it protected account? Some stuff with protected accounts that you can't do shit with. Yeah. Yeah. Vintage is way harder than CPTS, yeah. That's for sure. Surprised that didn't work. CPTS is twice as hard. I'm gonna add the other one to the group. I can add anyone to the group. What do you mean? Is this a delegatable group? Is that what it is? Now he's in there too? Oh, he's always been in there, never mind. So the fuck. So target is you. Service is you. Why doesn't that work? You have evil win or M user already? Yeah. Oh, come on. We're literally one step away from root. We know what to do. Look around and win our rem. We're past that. We have access as the admin user. We have this. We're past that. I assumed it's just delegation now. We've already looked around there. Well, I know I don't have admin rights, but I meant admin user. The nary admin user. Not just regular nary. Obviously, if I had admin rights, we'd be done with the box. Where's the DC one, right? Or it's the other way around. Hold on, am I tripping? How did we get that DC one to work earlier? What did we do? I don't know if the cleanup script's messing this up. That wasn't it. Let's add our stuff back to this. SO1. There we go, got cleaned up, that's why. Fucking DC1, why not? Let's do, that's fine. Exec delegate, maybe we already did that. Trying to get it formatted right. Maybe I should keep working with that instead of using bloody AD. How did I get it working earlier? I literally had it working for hold up, let me scroll back and see. I had it working earlier for DCO1 somehow. Where was it? Here. This. Yeah, I know, but work for DCO1 here as well. Like DCO1 here. DCO1 can now impersonate users. Okay, so can I do FSO1 here? No perms, right? And now, okay, impersonate you. So can I do impersonate L Blanchard? Or who is this? Bianchi? No, we can't. Oh, do I need to supply creds here? FSO1. No, I don't think so. Yeah, fuck, okay. Okay, so that worked. So why didn't that work earlier? I don't think DC1 will work here because it's a protected account, right? No, that fucking works as well. Why is this working but this isn't working? What? Is it the other way around? FSO1, then this? Like, what? That was it. Wait. No, that's not right. How the fuck? Did I do it right earlier? I'm tweaking. Alright, where were we with the net exec stuff? Here. And then we can just do LSA SAM. Wait, we already did this before. Is that because it got... No, administrators protected. Like, what the fuck? Everyone can impersonate everyone. I don't think that's true. This isn't gonna work, is it? No. Otherwise, we'd be balling. Joke. What are you a part of? You're just a domain admin, so this should work. The Prevesc isn't delegation? How? What? Oh my gosh. This is crazy. How? How is it not? No, this isn't working because of that, but can I save the... Can I save the, generate GT? Test 2. No, that doesn't work. Okay, so what the fuck is it then if it's not delegation? What is it? Jesus, box is so painful. Maybe some keys and even when I'm laying around. What do you mean keys? Like are you talking about the whole DOPY stuff? Because we got past that. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Is that what you were talking about? Do you want to know the next steps? No. Not, I mean, not directly. Like, if there's a hint, like, okay, it's something on disk, then that kind of leads me in the right direction, but I don't want, like, the actual answer. Like, I thought I looked around on disk pretty well. It might have been the MSSQL stuff that I didn't look super into, but I probably should have. How do I search contents? That's it. Dot. I'm just searching for you. If your name exists in here. I'm just searching for blank Bianchi. Check delegation admin group in Bloodhound. Does it have outbound? No, it doesn't. It doesn't have any outbound. Oh. Oh. No filter. And then I want search term is thingy. Bam. There we go, that's working. Yeah, I figured. But that I fixed it. But that still didn't work. Check path from delegation admin. What? To DC01? What? Oh, that's just this step that I didn't... Oh. I'm such a brick. That's just this step. I believe. This is RBCD, though. This is still RBCD. Tag Shingon, thanks for the follow. My bad, I thought you were stuck on the DOPY part. I told you I got past that. Vintage.hack the box. Controlled account with SPN is going to be FSO1. The password's FSO1. And then this is it. There we go. That's literally it. Bam. No? You don't like that? You don't like that? In packet, secret stump. Okay, now how do I, not exact SMB. How do I use my, dash K? There's something to use the CC name. Use Kcache. One, not granted. What? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Check SPN of DCO1 and Bloodhound. Do I use a different SPN? The CIFS should work. I guess I could use something like HTTP. Ads are running. I guess I could use LDAP. I could try it with LDAP. I thought that would work though. This probably isn't gonna work. Yeah, that doesn't work. But that's why. Okay, I figured. I knew there were protected accounts, but I didn't know in which case that mattered. It's funny that it still gives me the ticket for it though, but it's just not a valid ticket, I guess, because it's protected. Did I get domain hash? We are almost there. What's the domain admin? This guy. Impersonate you. That's fine. Index out of range. What do you mean? What do you mean index out of range? What just happened? What? Huh? Do I need to re-add myself to the group? Probably. No, I'm already in that group. What just happened? Are there any service accounts? Plenty. We don't need that though. We're fine. It's just suddenly started to break. Like what? What just happened? This literally just worked a second ago. What do you mean index out of range? This just worked. try double quotes this time. But it literally just worked. It shouldn't matter. Where? Everything? Like, what? Okay, in packet just decided to break. What? What if I just sudo? Nope, still fails. Why did impact... Like, I'm literally using the exact command I did earlier. This worked. Thanks, human. No, I thought it got cleaned up as well, so I added myself back, but I was already a part of it. See? Unless I have to add, like, DCO1 in there, which doesn't make any sense. I think it's impact that's broken. I don't know how, but it is. So I'm gonna git clone this, and I'm just gonna make a virtual environment. Could it be environment variables? It's not even using it though. It's not. I need to put this in a new tab. Wow, that was it. It was the environment variable. What the fuck? Huh. Okay. So what happened here? KDC cannot accommodate requested option. Okay. So then I'll use... Wait a second. Change SPN. What is wrong with this SPN though? And I'm also confused. I feel like administrator would have worked. It's literally the... Yeah, I should be able to use that one. I don't think caps matter. Not ghost. Wait a second. Is it the... It has to be the target, right? So it has... It doesn't... No, it still doesn't make sense. No, you wouldn't have an SPN. What the fuck? Wait, hold up. Reset. So administrator works. Now administrator doesn't work. We just had this working. KDC cannot accommodate requested option. Oh, you know what? It just got cleared. It just got cleared. That was a problem. It just got cleared. It just got cleared. It literally just got cleared. Watch this. FSO1. Bam. Oh, it's so annoying. Now this will work. There we go. That still fails. But I should be able to, how do I use my, SMB, -k - use CC name? What is it? -use kcache. Nice. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. We're done. Doesn't exist. Users administrator root.txt. That doesn't exist. Are you kidding me? What does it say? File not found in either one around. Check that out. Oh, it should be fine. Oh, it's on desktop. You're right. They're always on desktop. Yeah, I'm tripping. They're always on desktop. Yeah, you're right. GG's. There it is. All right, cool box. Definitely hard though. Definitely hard. What was harder? They're probably the same. I'll give some hard. Oh man. Okay, so it was RBCD. Y'all got me tripping out that I wasn't. Okay, so I knew it was from the start because of the delegation group. But what was interesting is that typically when I see it, it's users that have delegation privileges and not groups. So the group had the delegation privilege, not a specific user. So Bloodhound didn't find that. But it did find it when for some reason, when I went from group to DCO1, it says allowed to act. But you typically see that on users, and you'd see that as outbound. But you literally don't see that anywhere just when you click on the node. You have to do the pathfinding, which is funny. But we also knew that from, now I know netexec does that, with delegate. Delegate. There's also one for viewing delegation. It's probably under LDAP. Yeah, find delegation. There we go. You do that, and then it's like, oh, obviously. If it'll work. Did I shut the box down? No. Okay, whatever. But y'all saw earlier. Should be able to win around with that ticket or not. You should. I think it's because of the SPN we have set. I mean, this should work for HTTP, but it's fine. This works. This is Common Internet File System, I believe. It works for over SMB, which is what we execute commands over. So this is just like psexec. So it'll work for psexec, I believe. If I do impacket, see, I don't know why impacket's like failing though. I don't know why I can't supply tickets to it, but it would work over that. It's fine. All right. Cool. Now we hop on some web stuff. Holy tabs, bro. That was rough. Log into Portswigger. Let's run some web. Are y'all down to do some HTTP request smuggling? I want to learn coding. I'm not the best coder. We don't do coding on my stream. Well, sometimes we do. SSTI? Y'all want to do SSTI? I think I already did most of the SSTI I can. Actually, did I? Yeah, well, I have 2 expert labs of SSTI. Request smuggling so niche? It is. Because it's only for HTTP version 1. So if the... And they have to have a front-end, back-end server architecture. What's up? Where am I from? I'm from the United States of America. What next cert am I getting? I'm not going for a cert at the moment. But probably in the future I'll go for CRTO. Or something like that. I don't know. I might even go for BSCP. If I want to. Chat, what are we doing? Okay, so I could... Alright, well, let's run a poll on Twitch. We're running a poll. I could do the, it affects up to 1.1, yeah. I could do... Alright, let me run a poll. Manage poll. Alright, let's run a new poll. Question mark. We could do HTTP smuggling. I could redo SSTI. Or I could do, like, super beginner stuff that I've already done, like, command injection, stuff. Alright, y'all run that poll. Alright, you get 1 minute. When I get a monthly gold sub, because it's expensive. I'd like to do Kate, but it's not under the student sub, and gold sub's expensive. I use VMware. What up, Abood? Okay, literally it's tied 3-way right now. Chat, vote in the poll. What are we doing? It is still tied 3-way. Okay, we're getting more votes for super beginner stuff. Okay. Okay, I guess that's what we'll do. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll just teach web stuff. Okay. I actually haven't completed these. I mean, I know how to do them, but I've done this one, but this is a good example. So I'll just do this to start. Okay, command injection. Operating system command injection. That's very simple. All you really need to understand is how the terminal works. I gotta do 8081 because Bloodhound. Ever tried GoAd? I've not tried GoAd. I tried to set it up, but I don't know. It was just so slow. Like on, nested VMs. It was just so slow. So I'd have to set it up on my host or something. I don't know. Anyways, so this is the Linux terminal. Not every single, but most web apps are running on a Linux machine, unless it's like IIS on Windows or something like that. But so say we have some functionality on a web server that executes something in the back end, and it executes an operating system command. So, say if there's PHP that's running backend code, it could have a system, and then you might have, it depends on the functionality. Like say it's say you have like functionality to ping an IP address. I guess it's the simplest thing. You would do ping, and then say the IP variable that's set, and then you do that. Let me actually just, okay, that's fine. So this would be actually, let me just temp.php. So you'd have, say, IP. This is kind of pseudocode because I'm not very good with PHP. I think it's like this. IP variable, I think, is it like that? Is equal to a get parameter, like, I think you could do it like that. Like, is it get IP? So, like, say this is the get parameter in the URL. So, if you're able to input this parameter and say it's executing a system command, like ping IP. Let me see, look at this. There we go. There we go. Okay. So say we have that. So if I ping localhost, okay, it pings myself. Fair. But if I'm able to, whatever this input is into this parameter, that'll get directly assigned to this variable and input into the operating system command. So if I can put more stuff in here, then I can basically execute additional things. So if I want to execute additional commands, the semicolon can be used to do so. Actually, there we go. That just worked. So this executes a new command, and then if I do ID, then it executes the ID command. Meaning, if we put IP in here, and then say we can just do a new command, that'll do it. Sometimes this is like filtered, so you'll have to do stuff like a new line. So if I just like kind of copy a new line here, like that. So if I do, there we go. So if I do like ping localhost, and then new line ID, that'll also do it. If I kill this, it lets you ID. There we go. So there's kind of different ways to execute multiple commands. Hopefully that made sense. It'll make more sense once we run this box. So there's an OS command injection vulnerability in the product stock checker. Okay, so this is gonna check if something's in stock, right? There might be some executable file that's gonna run. It might execute some like stock. It might do something like this. It might do stock checker, and then it might be a parameter. So like Paris. It might just execute that command on the system. I mean, obviously I don't have like an executable to do this, but say there was and it did that. Then we might be able to inject into that command and execute a different one. So here's this. Okay, so it actually uses numbers here. So the product ID and store ID. So we send this. It gives a response of 22. So I guess there's 22 in stock for this specific product. So what if we just try that? What if we try the semicolon and then ID? Do we get a response there? And we do. Okay, so it's that easy. It literally just did like, say, stock checker. Maybe it was like dash ID 1 or product ID. Okay, so maybe it was like, maybe it was something like this. Dash product ID equals 1 dash store ID equals, actually this will be the input. So equals input product ID, which ended up being 1, and then the store ID input, which was 2 semicolon ID. So when we executed that, it did that, and then also the ID. How would you recommend they mitigate this? Yes. 1, don't execute direct OS commands. Simple as that. I mean, sometimes you can't get around that, but you will want to also sanitize your input as much as possible. So semicolons this should be only integers in this case. If these are just IDs, this should be only integers being processed. You should not have letters, special characters especially, being processed in this specific case. So if you're having only integers, like filtering for that, then that'll basically prevent it at a root cause. But again, it's typically not the best practice to have parameters going straight into OS commands. Okay, so that was that case. Now I can actually do these labs that I haven't done. Can I go back here? Thank you. All right, blind OS command injection with time delays. So in this case, we had output here. We got to see the output of our command. Sometimes you don't get to see the output. In that case, you could execute something like sleep 5, or sleep however long you want. This is 5 seconds. So what sleep 5 does is it waits 5 seconds, and then that's all it does. It just waits 5 seconds. So if our response is taking 5 seconds, then we know we found a command injection vulnerability. How long have I been doing pen? I started learning like cybersecurity like 3 years ago. But yeah, I mean, this stuff is super simple. You could learn this stuff in a couple weeks, even. Why is there YouTube shit there? Why is this taking so long to spawn? Spawn the lab. Please. Is it me that's slow? I don't know. There we go. Jeez, that took ages. Okay. So where's located in the feedback function? Okay. Clears history. Let's go submit feedback. So names, test, email, test@test.com, subject, test, message, test. Okay, we submitted feedback. What does that look like? Looks like this. Okay. So, I mean, there could be something in the back end here, so maybe it's processing our message. Can we do sleep 5? I'm putting a plus here because that's the URL encoded space. If you just have a space there, it's not formatted correctly for HTTP. That does not look like it worked. Let's put this everywhere. Let's put this on every parameter. Could not save. Interesting. Could not save. Could not save. It's trying to save something, so maybe that's in the name field. It's trying to save like this output to a specific name. Was that it? So maybe we'll try the new line. Sleep 5. Nope, that worked. This? No, that also worked. Okay, so where did it fail on the name thing? Was it maybe in the subject? Nope, that worked. That worked. Is it in the email? Could not save. It was in the email. Interesting. Just on OA sleep 5. Could not save. I wonder if that's because it's looking for a specific format for the email, and that doesn't necessarily mean that's it. Oh, you know what? It also could be. It's this. That was it. Okay. So before we were working on. See, it waited 5 seconds. Now we got a response. So it's none of these. It was the email thing. So what's interesting here is that we had to comment out the rest of the code. I'm assuming we didn't even need to do the new line. We could probably do that, right? Yeah, that also does it. Okay. So if there's more, I'm just going to use this previous example. If there's more stuff after, this, like dash, I don't know, DOPY ID, whatever, equals something else. This, actually, that probably will work. No, it doesn't. Okay, see, our ID command failed because this isn't a parameter for ID. So what we can do is we put a hashtag after it to comment out the rest of this line, and then it executed our ID command. So we basically just commented out the rest of whatever this operating system command is going to run. And then we get that to sleep. So what does it want us to do? Cause a 10-second delay. Okay, so let's just do this, 10. And then let's just send this. Did that solve it? We might have to wait 10 seconds. Again, if anyone's new here, please, there we go. Please ask questions if you are confused on anything. Ty Grail, thanks for the follow. And Zwerg earlier, didn't see that. Alright, blind command injection with output redirection. Okay, so say we want to read the output. Say we wanted to read the output. How would we do that? Well, because right now we don't get to see the output. Okay, we know we have command injection because it slept. We had waited 10 seconds. But say we wanted to execute ID here. But we don't get to see it. What we could do is we could output or I guess, output the output of the command into a file. So if we have ID, if we put ID into output.txt, this just takes the output and puts it into a file. Then we can read it through that file. So say that we could place that file on the web server, and maybe we could browse to that and then actually read the output of our command if we needed to get output that way. So let's do that. Actually, we have ads running, so we're gonna take a short break, and we're not gonna do this yet. We'll spin the lab up, but we'll wait. What's up, Enjoy G? Guys at a company I work for just hacked into a big PaaS service and exposed their entire infrastructure. Pretty cool. There's so many there's AASs. I know pen testing is a service. Is that, I'm assuming that's product as a service? Platform as a service. Okay, that made sense. Yes, that made sense. Phishing as a service. Okay, because there's so many. Was it actually phishing as a service? That's funny. Serpentine Studios, what's up? Paintball as a service. It's the worst kind of service. There's no place like Gnome. Bro, who is this? This absolute goober. Yeah, would you buy any of these? Would y'all buy any of these? Giant grasshopper. Okay. Where is this feedback function again? Okay. And it wants us to... There's a writable folder here. So it's in the images. So like when we view this image, it goes to image file name equals file name. So we'll put our output file name there. So let's do the same thing again. Test at test.com. Test. So we'll use the exact same thing we did earlier. So let's get this working. Sleep 5, comment out the rest. The leather jacket. What does that look like? I know what you're talking about. I don't think it's on this page right here, which sucks. I forgot what it looks like though. Okay, does this work? 2, 3, yeah, it works. 4, 5. Sometimes it takes a little longer. There we go. Okay, so what does it want us to execute? Execute who am I and retrieve the output. Okay, so we got to do who am I, and then we'll put this into a file. So go var www images. So we'll place it in that images directory. Execute that. And then, actually, you know what? We didn't specify file name. So we'll call this output.txt. Okay, that worked. And then if we can just go to file name output.txt, and we get the output of who am I. Cool. Lab solved. Made it back for Portswigger. I'm using that one. And we're calling this Portswigger from now on. Alright. Blind I fear we're gonna have to use yeah, okay, we can't do this one. So this lab would have been exfiltrating the output through hosting your own web server or whatever, and then they'd basically submit the output to yourself. So I can kind of demonstrate this, I guess, if I put up my own web server like we did previously on these labs. or on the box. And if I do, I could execute something like Perl myself, HTTP localhost, whatever, my own hosted server, and then I could do the embedded commands basically. So that's gonna execute this command, and then execute this command. So when I do that, I get /pebble. So it ran this, and then we got that. So that's basically a way of exfiltrating, I guess, the output. But what sucks is that these labs, you have to use Burp Collaborator, and that requires $500 a month or $500 a year subscription to use Burp Pro. And I'm assuming that's with this one as well. Okay, so no more command injection. That's all the command injections we can do. All pretty simple. We're gonna run another poll. To see what y'all want to do. Manage poll. New poll. Question mark. Redo SSTI. What else did you... Oh, yeah. Continue HTTP smuggling, which was what I was doing earlier. And then more easy stuff. Okay, go on the poll. Cross-site scripting? Cross-site scripting? Blind cross-site scripting? Cross-site scripting we could do. Yeah, I'd say that goes under easy stuff. Cross-site scripting goes under easy stuff if we want to do cross-site scripting. I mean, cross-site scripting can get really complicated. That's why there's a lot of expert modules for this one. But you can start really simple. There's a lot you can do with JavaScript. All right. There's literally only one of y'all voted. Come on. For more easy stuff. Okay, there we go. We got some more votes. Hey, I'm assuming that means cross-site scripting. How difficult is Portswigger lags in comparison to hack-the-box boxes? It depends on the difficulty of the box you're doing. If it's easy, then it's probably apprentice level. Actually, that's not true, because OS command injection was... Yeah, I'd say if it's an easy box, it's probably apprentice level. If it's medium, it's probably practitioner. Some of the practitioners can be under hard boxes as well, it depends. But the hardest thing about hack the box is you don't know what the vulnerability is. So in this case, we knew it was command injection because it told us, right? But it makes it harder. Alright. Cross-site scripting. Okay. So cross-site scripting is where, start up the box, is where you're able to embed JavaScript in the web page. I don't think embed's the right term, but I'll show y'all. So JavaScript is the brain of the client-side web page. It can perform website logic. It can submit requests. When I click on this button, say this button, it's gonna submit a request here. Actually, I don't know if that was specifically JavaScript, but it'll submit forms when I do this. Makes it all nice and easy. Performs logic. It's the brain of the client-side web. So, where is it? Commenting functionality. Okay. So, if I store a comment, this is a comment. Test at test.com, website, HTTP, sub to Pebble. I am. Okay. So let's clear this out. Actually, I probably don't need burp for this one, but just in case. Okay, submit the comment. Let's go back to the blog. Okay, I see my comment. This is a comment. If I view the page source here, This is a comment. Here we go. I just see it's in paragraph tags. I believe P is paragraph. That's all it is. It's just in P tags. So, we can execute JavaScript inside of that. So again, script is just like this. This is simple JavaScript. This is taking it's going to load JavaScript from a remote source, and then it'll load this JavaScript. But say it wants us to pop an alert, right? Yeah, it calls an alert. So what if I can just do this is if there's no sanitization really. So if this is not getting sanitized, whoops, then this will just execute JavaScript. So name test, email test, add test.com, sub. Alright, now if I go back to blog, okay, well, then I don't have to solve it. But if I go back to the blog, you see the JavaScript executed, and we got the alert to pop there. So if I go to alert, here we go. So instead of that, we were able to just place JavaScript in there. It didn't get sanitized at all. It's not being encoded as it's I guess as the web page loads it. It's just raw JavaScript right in there. Good old fashioned cross-site scripting. Okay, next slide. What should I start with after finishing starting point tiers from Hack the Box Labs? You could do some boxes. Start with some easy boxes. You'll probably still have to look at a write-up or guided mode or whatever, and that's fine. But just make sure you're taking notes, and you'll start building a methodology. You could also take a look at like Hack the Box Academy if you wanted to really just focus on learning stuff. DOM cross-site scripting and document.write sync using source location .search. This log contains a DOM-based cross-site scripting vulnerability in the search query tracking functionality. It uses JavaScript document.write, which writes data out to the page. The document.write function is called with data from location.search, which you can control using the website URL. Okay. How long it take you to stop looking at the write-ups? For easy boxes on Hack the Box, I don't know, man. It took me like a couple months of doing Hack the Box, and before that I did a lot of Try Hack Me, so it takes time. Okay, so test here. I'm assuming this gets displayed there. So is this just simple as the same thing? Probably not, but we'll see. Yeah, okay, so that didn't work. Okay, you see it's getting encoded here. So that's proper. That's how you should do it. It should be encoded before. This is our HTML encoding. It's HTML encoding our input so that it doesn't execute the JavaScript, but we get to see our stuff. Have I mentioned? Well, yes, I've watched Mr. Robot. Mr. Robot is great. HTML escaping, HTML encoding, yes. DOM Invader written directly in the Burst browser dev tools. Looks for your reflected input, tells you if it's an interesting sync. I think I've seen that before. I don't know if it was specifically that one, but appreciate it, Nelly. Appreciate it. Okay, so I'm assuming it's this track search function. Maybe not. Document.write called from data location search. Here. So this is our query goes in here, our search query, and then it writes this. So we have an image source here. Okay, let's bring this up to the other, like this side here. If y'all can, there we go. Ah, you still can't see that. Hold on, let me drag this up, maybe. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay, so this function is gonna get executed when we search something with our search query here. So our query gets put in there. So if we have an image source here, with image sources, we can do something like here. This is like an example. Probably not the best, but if we have image source equals, say something that's gonna fail. Something like this is gonna fail. Then you can have an on error. You can put on error here. On error. And equals, say, alert 1. Whatever. You can put JavaScript on the error, and that'll execute it. So I think we can just... I think we can possibly... Because this is doing a URL. So I think we can put a quote after that to escape that. Put some junk before here. And then do on error alert 1. Just like that. Possibly. Let's try this. And that's not what I wanted here. Does this work? No, that didn't work. Okay, it's still getting... Huh. Wait a second. Plus query. What is this? Oh, that's there. Oh, okay. Wait a second. Am I tripping? Why didn't that work? Maybe not. Do I study for certs as well while doing these for our labs, or you stick to one a day? It depends on how I'm feeling. Sometimes I do both. But at the moment I'm not worried about a cert right now. But back when I was grinding certs, yeah. I mean, yeah. Document outright. Source equals... Why did that fail? It has a valid source already. Even if I put that in there, though? It's right here, anyways. Even if I put... Oh, yeah, it does. It does. This is a valid image right here. That's why. Okay. But we could possibly escape out of this, though. If I just do this to escape out of the image, this entire image thing, if I just put this before... And then I do, say, script, alert 1. That'll probably do it. Script. That'll probably escape out of here. And then we can do that. So it had a valid image right here, this GIF. Our input was just set as a parameter to that. So, but it was still a valid image, so. There we go. That worked. Okay. So here... Again, right here it's encoded fine, but when it executes this function, our query gets put in here. Let's actually take this so we can see it more. So here's our input right here. So what happens is, instead of query, we put our input. Okay, so what this do? This escaped this image source, this right here. So we're now out of the image tag, and then we just execute script tags afterwards. Have you ever had an issue with Hack-the-Box or other services VPNs where it disconnects you for 1 to 2 minutes every 5 to 10 minutes? No, I have not. Sorry to hear that, though. I've not had that issue. Okay. Let's keep rocking and rolling. Okay. Another DOM 1. Changes the HTML content of div element. Okay. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, what up, Fallen? Okay, so let's just do dog to bevel. Yeah, we get that in there. Okay, so we have another search query thing, but instead it's using something else. It's using get element by ID. Nope. Document, what is it doing? Inner HTML assignment, which changes the HTML contents of a div element using location.search. Okay, inner HTML equals query. Search message. Okay, so it assigns this. Yeah, I guess this ID here. So it's basically a variable. So this sets this variable to our query. Interesting. To a div. I don't see where it's. Is this under it? Oh, it is under. Wait. Yeah, it is under a div. Where does it close it? Guess so. It's embedding the value of my URL. Yeah. Okay, so what's preventing me from doing this? Is it being encoded? Interesting. Okay, what does that look like? Oh, it's just in my URL. It's not okay, it's not in the source code. Interesting. It's just in my URL here, my search parameter, I guess. I want the whole URL including query strings, I guess. Okay. Dot get search. Okay, do query search. So why did that fail? Can I just do the same thing and get out of here? Can I just do this? Actually, I'm just gonna. Let's do this. Can I just escape out of here again? Yeah, I got you. I got you. No, can't do that. Interesting. Is it filtering script tags? What's contents of a div element? Does div element restrict JavaScript like the script tags? It might. I don't know. Oh, so there's /span here. I don't know if I need to put that there. I might need to actually. So this, then script alert one. Still fails. Um, dot inner HTML. DevTool's better for this? Is it here or like the search button? Probably. No, it's there. Okay, I see. Oh, interesting. Okay. So what happened when I put /span in front of it? Right-click, edit HTML. What? In here? What's the point of that? No, use an image. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So I need to do like. Yeah. I could just do image source on error alert 1. That did it. Okay, cool. So that was what filtered that? It was inner HTML that filtered that. Inner HTML. Okay. Okay, so anyways, what I did is I just did the image on error thing again to execute JavaScript. But I guess you can't do direct script tags in there. Post render, so only loaded it statically. Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I need to work on my cross-site scripting skills more. This log contains a DOM-based cross-site scripting vulnerability in the submit feedback page. Uses jQuery's library $selector function to find an anchor element and changes its href attribute using... Okay. Make a backlink alert. Make the backlink alert document cookie. Okay. Hey, how long that takes. Is it actually May 4th? Damn. Appreciate it. Unless I hate Star Wars. Apologies. I'm a big movie guy, but I only have like a very select movies that I watch. Like I don't mess with just like regular popular. Like I mess with like deep shit, like really cool stuff for movies. Like I barely watch movies or TV shows at all. But I got a friend who's got very similar interests with me, and when he tells me to watch something, I'm watching it. Where's this under? Submit feedback. Okay. Test at test.com. Test. All right, I'm just gonna send this to repeater as well, so I can easily replicate this. Give me 3 wild movies to watch. Where are some good movies that I should recommend? 3. I'm trying to do different genres. Hold on. You can tell I'm not a big movie guy. Let's do Interstellar. Let's do what was that one let's do The Lighthouse, and what was that other one I was just thinking of? Oh, fucking, let's do horror. Let's do, Hereditary. Okay, that's submitted. So we want this back element right here to submit a, submit an alert. Shit, that's going. What is jQuery? I don't know shit about jQuery, but we're about to learn. That's right. Use jQuery libraries $sign selector. Okay, so it's just a JavaScript library, yeah. Find an anchor element. And changes its href attribute using location search. Does it? Where do I see that? Submit feedback.javascript. So shorthand functions take lots of line of plain JavaScript. Okay. Yeah, I see it on a lot of I see it everywhere basically on websites. Actually. Yeah, this is for submitting the form, but I don't see anything about the back element or the back button. At least on this script. Is it on here? Probably. Okay, ID backlink equals... Okay, there it is. And then it uses jQuery here. So backlink href... Oh, new URL search parameter when a search for return path. So can I just add this as a URL param? Oh, return path equals... So that's slash post, okay. So can I do as an href? So that's as an href. So JavaScript in href. Call JavaScript functions from href. Href is for URLs. Can I just close the URL, then do alert? No, can I? What the fuck? Href on click. Does it want to on click? I guess. Can I just put this in there? In my URL here? Whoops. And then alert one. What does this look like now? Nope, that didn't do it. I found. That didn't execute it. Changes its href attribute using location search, yeah. An anchor element. That's the back button, right? I assume. Oh, this only... Okay, so this is only in the href part. Wait, no, that's still... That's what I meant. We need to close it first? Or I meant like this? No, that wouldn't make sense. Not found. Or can I just have it afterwards? Like we've been doing. Doubt it though. Yeah. Browser JavaScript engine. How does that help me though? How does that help me? I mean, yeah, that executes the GET request, but here's the href. Okay, here we go. IDA backlink. A href on click. Wait, why does this fail? Hold on. Oh, because it puts it in quotes around it? Is that why? Do I need to have JavaScript? No, I don't think so. I don't think I need this whole thing in there, but I might. Put breakpoints in there? How? I already said breakpoints. Okay, now when I click this, it doesn't do anything. Wait, hold on. Is that because I've seen an alert here? No. Debugger. I mean, yeah, here's the JavaScript, but breakpoints. Pause on debugger statement. Pause on execution. I mean, I don't think this is gonna help me a whole lot. Maybe it will. Maybe it's just because I can't use it well. I don't know. Oh, you know why? It's because I need this. I think. Maybe? And close this. Maybe not. Yeah, no, that didn't fix it. T-Sheet, thanks for the follow. So that on-click's not working. Once I can just close this and then just do the script stuff. I might be able to do that. You gonna run straight JavaScript? Do any quotes around it or no? I mean, they have quotes around this one. That's what we tried earlier, though. Yeah, I figured. I'm clicking the knock thing. Okay, interesting. There we go. Okay. Oh, I had to put a semicolon after it to like end the JavaScript statement, I guess. Because I guess it wasn't at the end of this, of the href. If it's at the end, I guess you don't need it, but if there's something after it, you need the semicolon. Cool. If that's the case, then... No, I probably still do need this. I assume I need that, right? Yeah, okay. These are getting harder and harder. Hash change event? Oh, Lord. This lab contains DOM-based cross-site scripting on the home page. It uses jQuery's selector function to auto-scroll to a given post whose title is passed via the location hash property. Deliver an exploit that calls print. Okay. Wait, could I just have put script in there? Hold on, let me go back. Instead of void? I'm curious. I gotta spawn the lab again. Maybe not. So we had what? We had this. Can I just do this? That's my question. Or alert 1. 5. Okay. Yeah, I can. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, got it. Cool. Auto scroll to a given post. does that mean, auto scroll to a given post? Why is there an exploit server? On the home page, uses jQuery selector function to auto scroll to a given post whose title is passed via the location.hash property. Always sends one to a victim. Okay. On hash change function, post is equal to blog post list that contains some hash. Brother, what? Damn, I thought I was good at cross-site scripting. I guess I suck. I guess I'm better at all the other stuff. Damn. Jeez, bro. DOM base takes more digging. It do. It do. Titles passed to the location.hash property. What is you talking about? I'm confused on what I need the exploit server for. I mean, yeah, I'll send something to a victim, but like, what does that do for me? Can't I just send them a fucking print function in JavaScript? Like, I'm kind of confused. That's what's happening here. Yeah, I get that, but I don't. Why is it? I don't see it happening anywhere, unless I need to set that. Like, I don't. Why don't I see that anywhere? Home. I'm not seeing the hash thingy. Link share link? Is that a where is that? Where's share link? What do you mean? I don't know, something like that. Do I actually have to like manually figure this thing out? Section blog list. That would kind of suck. Or I click title of an article on main page. What about it? Like this? I mean, there's nothing special about it. Yeah, it's not a link. Where's this section blog list? Where's that? What do you call it? Where's that, like, defined? Or is it just H2? Is it just this? Is it just this, literally? It is that. Okay, it's literally just the names. Okay. So, like, fake news, watch this. Bam. Okay. Read hash change function. Basically, you put a word contains. Yeah, okay. I figured it out. Okay. So we got that functionality. The title is passed via the location.hash property. Okay, so we can execute JavaScript somehow through this. If post I get into scroll view. Can I literally just... I doubt it, but let me just... Post I get is undefined. Can I break out of this? Can I do... I guess this. I guess something like this. Fake news. Then script alert 1. Nope. Can I still view this though? No. Oh, you guys want to see half that? Sorry. There it is. It's kind of cheeks. It's a little better. Gotta go early. Peace out, man. You didn't go early. You've been here for ages, but I appreciate it. W Portswigger. Have a good one, Dante. If post dot get scroll into view. What I was trying to do is if this is literally just getting, if this entire thing's getting placed into there, then I tried breaking out that way. Why would I put script tags around this then? This is already in there. I wouldn't need script tags. What am I doing? That still didn't work. Window location hash slice 1. Scroll into view. I don't think this is related. I mean, this just scrolls to it. I don't think that's related to the titles past location at hash property. Yeah, I think this is what we want. Dot slice 1. Is that slicing my spaces? Because if so, that sucks. I don't think so. Because this works. Whoops. I should be able to see what this looks like though, right? Maybe. Actually, probably not. How did I? I would need the debugger and breakpoint shits. Can I? Whoa. Syntax error, unrecognized. Expression, each.2 dot contains. Oh, there's no quotes around that. Saying that entire thing, but still fails, yeah. Huh. Yeah, it's passing that entire thing through there. What up, ABD? Post. Not that. What the fuck? Can I print this variable or no? I might have to execute this. It's not defined. It doesn't help. Oh. We got about 6 minutes left to beat this box. Or this lab. Let's see. I guess I just gotta research that more. Location.hash. Calls print function in their browser. So that's the anchor name. What am I missing there? Because I don't think I can break out of... I don't think I can break out of that. Let me see the, where is it? Let me read this. As the hash is user controllable, so you inject cross-executing vector into the sink. More recent versions of jQuery have patched this particular vulnerability by preventing you from injecting HTML into the selector. Find a way to trigger hash changed event without user interaction. Simplest way to deliver exploit via iframe. The source attribute points. Yeah, okay, get that. What? On load. So where is this breaking out of? In here. Yo, bro, Barry, thanks for the follow. I'm not sure what this is breaking out of here. In here. Then onload. That. I mean, that all makes sense, but like. Let me see. I mean, I'm assuming this is gonna work, right? Because it's the payload. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, so that does work. It's on hash change as well, so we need to send this to the victim. Damn, no CTS today, or I missed it. You missed it. We finished up, So if I just put a space at the end of this, no, that doesn't render spaces. If I can just pick up the book, right? Yeah, there we go. So why? Let me inspect. Can I find alert in here? No, it's not in there. I want to see how this is getting loaded in there. You can always go back in the VOD if you want. What am I doing? Storage. What? How? Explain. Maybe actually this is where ChatGPT comes in handy. ChatGPT probably gonna get filtered. Stu, maybe Gemini. Explain this exploit. Okay, so dot slice just removes the hashtag. Yeah, I get that. Use jQuery to select an H2 element within a selection. In the class log list that contains blah blah blah. Okay. See, this still doesn't very. I still don't get this. How is this being passed through? I just don't get how this is escaping whatever it is. Oh, wait. Is that how? Um, um, I guess the intended JS and how the whole JS looks after. Double quote closes the double quote that was intended to enclose the argument of the contains selector. Does it? There's no double quotes in here though. It's just a single quote. I'm still confused by that. What the fuck's going on? Do I even need that? No, I didn't need the double quote. Single quote works. What about no quote? That also works. Huh. I don't need the space there either. Interesting. Okay. Well, this whole thing works. So exploit server, body. I need to send a request. So look at like CSRF notes. Ugh. Here? Yeah, I guess so. All right, get request. Copy this. Paste it in here. Get. Types. Load a victim. I did not do it. So did I need this? Well, shit. What? Maybe it doesn't like the URL encoding. Huh? Oh, is it this? No. What's wrong? Oh, that should have worked. Oh, it needs to print something, doesn't it? That's not the right payload. Let's go back. Calls print function in the browser. Okay. Server. Should just print. What's that feeling? I type anything after it, it works. Huh? I literally go here and it works. But when I delivered, what the fuck? Okay, just because I have to go. Oh, they did it as an iframe. Okay, that makes sense. That's fine. You don't need to do CSRF stuff. So the hash change event requires an iframe. Why though? That seems so stupid. If I just click on a link that has the hashtag, it won't bring me to it. But the iframe does. That's so silly. Doesn't trigger hash change event. All right, I'm gonna watch this video afterwards. Anyways, iframe source equals this. Cool. View exploit. Did that work? Maybe. Deliver victim. What? Oh, I didn't close the iframe. Whoopsies. Like that, I believe. Yeah, okay. It still kind of worked in my browser, though. Can you link the video? Sure. This is all on Portswigger. You can... It's a free resource. But, there you go. Where am I? Exploit server. Go to victim. Why is that not solving it? This isn't working either. What? Could it not? Wait, hold on. Did I just not put? Am I tweaking out? I don't want the URL encodeness. I might have to. Does it need that? I think this is part of the payload, though. I feel like that quote was part of the payload. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Hold on. That's not right. Let me just copy it. That's the payload. When this gets viewed, print. Cool. So let me just, bam. I print. Exploit. There we go. I don't know what was wrong, if it was the URL encoding or what. Maybe I didn't copy stuff correctly, but... Oh, there we go. Jeez. Alright, that was rough. Definitely need to work on my cross-site scripting skills. But, anyways, I'm glad we wrapped up Vintage today. I hope everyone enjoyed, learned something new today. It was a bit rough. It was a bit rough. But, it was good. It was good. I'll see y'all next Sunday doing similar stuff. Who's live right now? I'm the only one live. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Is there anyone we want to raid, chat? Or we just want to call it there? I don't think anyone to raid. Anyways, W box, W stream. Thanks for all the subs, donos, follows. Everyone here just kicking it with your boy and learning some stuff. I'll see y'all again next Sunday. All right, peace out, y'all. I love you.